Alright, what is up? We got the stream alerts out, we're ready to go. We might as well just start killing crabs immediately. I mean, what else is there to do? Bright Falls, how's it going? This character is fucking yoked, look at this. Shadowcraft, Dalren, Massive McGowan, Ancient Bone Bow, Double Hand of Justice. We got minor speed on boots, 10 haste on gloves. Basically insane mode. Boom, 264 experience. Moving to the next crab. More crab killing. Let's go. Yeah, dude. You're here for this? I'm here for this. These are hyper-spawning sand crawlers, okay? Wait, can I use glyphs yet? No, it doesn't let me use glyphs. I wanted to get glyph of slice and dice. Well, weapon enchants? I'm running with life stealing, Almarty. I think the upfront damage and healing is better than Crusader. It's like, I kill this guy, I move to the next, I'm gonna waste part of that Crusader buff. These things just don't live long enough for, like, for me to get good damage out of Crusader enchant, I think. Making extra rogues for splits so you can get more gear. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we take this guy all the way to 80, maybe we don't. We kind of just see how things go. Hey Simon, oh my god, I just got Baron binding on your DK. Oh, congratulations, Nimbus. That's huge, dude. I didn't get mine yet. Game's bugged. I keep submitting bug reports, but Blizzard doesn't seem to be fixing it, so that's unfortunate. Aziax, how's it going? What is up? Almarty says, Rogue in my other guild quit. He did over 400 runs for that dagger, and I think it broke him. Dude, we've got a guy on the Discord who claims it took him over 600 runs. Hang on, I can figure it out. For a Fell Striker. And he finally got it. And then he just, like, volunteered this information, so I believed him, right? So I gave him a special role on the server. I'm trying to pull it up right now. Roles. Search roles. Okay, is there anything I can't show on here? No, there's not. Okay. Look. Here's the roles on the Simonized show. Okay, there's Simon role, that's me. One guy who vacations in Bali. We got some Twitch subscribers. Very nice. 178 of you guys synced your Twitch account with Discord. It automatically gives you the Twitch subscriber role on the Discord. There's no like special channels or permissions or whatever. We got 2 people running up the subtlety PvE department. We got some server boosters, very cool. And then we've got one guy who has the role 684 runs for Fell Striker. And yeah, a couple guys who never got Gressel. I like the roles on my Discord. PvE's subtlety department must have huge budget. Yeah, dude, there's 2 people working full-time on that. Where's the next crab? I'm trying to kite this crab closer to the next crab while I kill it. Perfect. Just like that. We're gonna hit 13, and then we're probably gonna just move to a higher level group of crabs. So 2 people working on it, they make 100% of the people that run sub PvE. No, they tell the subtlety PvE players what they should be doing. They don't create those people. Or are you saying the theory crafting department for subtlety is responsible for all those people choosing to play subtlety? I did subtlety Big Bang soaking on Algalon in my last 10-man. That was, gosh, that was yesterday's VOD. I don't think we're going to have to do subtlety Big Bang soaking in this group. The group for today, let me check up on the roster. I'm pretty sure has, like, a Shadow Priest and more capable classes to soak. Oh, I was looking at the wrong run. Here we go. Here's the right run. Yes, this run has a Shadow Priest that will almost certainly be handling the Big Bang. Gear up Old Man Simon and put him in the guild splits. I thought maybe, I mean, if I'm looking for another character to actually raid on, like, my default was to just level up another rogue. But then I've been thinking about it. It's like, well, like, my Frost Death Knight is actually, like, only needs a couple runs of picking up scraps before he's, like, raid viable and good enough. Like, that's definitely the closest character to getting good enough to be in raids. Whether that goes to guild splits or it goes to GDKPs. You know, it'll have to go to GDKPs to get geared up in the first place, but that's one option that I haven't really decided on yet. I mean, honestly, like, I'm gonna be real, Diablo 4 is coming out soon, and that game, like, it might be totally insane and awesome, or it might kind of flop, but, like, I'm leaving open the possibility that Diablo 4 is fucking awesome, and I end up just wanting to spend more time playing Diablo 4, and then I'd want to, like, downsize the number of characters I raid on, instead of upsize, you know? What do you think of Night Elf Assassination Rogue? I picked human, but kind of miss playing an elf. Dude, Night Elf doesn't really have anything good to offer in terms of PvE for a rogue. Aside from Flip Jump, which just kind of looks cool. Oh, we'll definitely be streaming some D4. Definitely. And, you know, we'll see how it goes. And, you know, maybe we'll invest more time in it. Maybe we'll go back to doing basically all WoW, you know. But I think D4 has the potential to be a really fun game. And potentially good good stream content as well. Well, from what I've been watching about Diablo 4, it seems to be kind of like a MMO light. You know, like closer to an MMO than Diablo 2 or Diablo 3 have been. But still kind of action RPG style, right? So, like, there'll be lots of solo content, but also some group content. Human, honestly, Luthien, human, it would be my pick for rogue on Alliance side. That's why all my rogues are human. The will to survive racial is good in so many different cases. It's not always relevant, but the cases where it is good, it's really good. So I wouldn't worry about having picked human. I think that's a good choice. You think we'll see race change anytime soon? I don't know. I mean, they opened up faction transfer. So maybe they do race change also. Honestly, I'm kind of tilted. Like, I don't know. Well, they opened up free server transfers strictly between Fairlina and Benediction. And Fairlina and Benediction, Benediction's the biggest Alliance server in the North American realms, and Fairlina is the biggest Horde server in the North American realms. And because they also have faction change, like a handful of guilds on Benediction have already left the server to then, you know, switch over to Horde, you know, switch to Fairlina and then switch to Horde. And, I mean, a number of the big guilds are still, like, planning on staying. I haven't heard any official word from the leadership of my guild, but I'm certainly not, like... I don't know, Benediction and... To me, Benediction and Fairlena were both doing just fine. Like, they were really big servers, and you, like... like, I guess the point of opening up the transfers was... Like, maybe some players have Horde characters on Benediction that they basically can't play because no one plays Horde on Benediction. And same thing with Alliance characters on Fairlena. Okay, there we go. We got equipment to equip right here. Boom. Got it. Okay. But it's like, neither of these servers were really having population issues. So I've no idea what, like, the point or the rationale between opening up free transfers between Benediction and Fairlena would be. Like, you're just gonna have this, like, exodus of PvE tryhards from Benediction to Fairlena who think they're good enough that the difference between Alliance and Horde matters for them. Maybe I got distracted. You answered the Horde question. Yeah, Horde sucks. Smelly mud huts, lame. Beautiful Stormwind architecture and Dwarven architecture is superior. Why would you play Horde? Check FR announcements. Did that just come out? Okay, that's not a decision. That's a, we want to know what you think. Okay. Yeah, okay, Elmarty, you got me to read the pinged announcement. Good job. BP Winden, hello, how's it going? Back for more crab rave. We're level 13 already. Dude, where's the next crab? Bro, I gotta sprint to get to the next crab. Level 13, we could maybe... Oh, we got a talent point too. Hang on. Boom. Got it. Big damage gain right there. Dual wield specialization. Huge talent. You have the Dread Pirate Ring? Nah, dude, not a single one of my characters has fishing, and there ain't no way I'm ever going to train fishing on any of my characters. One guild told me that I would have to train fishing because they required everyone in the raid to have fishing to be able to summon Lurker Below faster. Quit that guild before Phase 2 came out. No, not even capping. That's not, I mean, that's not the whole reason, but that's part of the reason. You about to require me to have max level fishing on my raiding character? No thanks. Time for a new guild. Oh shit, hell yeah, new crab. You don't have to fish in a pool. What do you mean? To get the pirate ring? Are you saying I can get the pirate ring with skill level 1 fishing? Is that what you're saying? Because if that's the case... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, hang on. Hold on. I thought I actually needed fishing skill. Okay, let's find out about this item. Critical strike rating and hit rating. Stamina, XP gain. Heirlooms, Kaluak Fishing Derby. Guide. Okay, let's read this guide. about winning the Derby. If you're lucky enough to catch a black tip shark, he stands right next to the fountain. We'll have a plan for getting to Dalaran. Once the first black tip shark is turned in, only one winner, and whoever gets it wins the Derby. There's a choice of 2 rewards. Boots of the Bay. Hog damage. Whisk you away to the find... Oh, you could get a teleporter to Booty Bay? Okay. That's kind of cool. Ezo TV, hello? Thank you for the tier 1 subs. 7 months of support. Also receives reputation. Don't care about that. Bag of fishing treasures. Degrades and only remains in bag, so be sure to offload this promptly. Okay, do you actually need fishing skill? In any open that produce pygmy suckerfish, and you may need to if this gets too busy and all the pools are occupied. This is a lower chance of success than fishing in pools, but it may give some advantage simply from not having to move around as much. Having as much fishing items, find fish... Also have a distinct advantage. Pools are your best bet. This isn't telling me much about how much fishing skill. No fishing in Dalaran, Icecrown, Storm Peaks, Wintergrass, Zuldrak, dungeons along the coastline, North Sea, or Dagger Cap Bay south of... You will never win... In Wrath of the Lich King, you can always fish in pools with level 1 fishing. Fished at open water. I know people who fish the shark from a pool. You don't need fishing skill as long as you can fish in Dalaran. You are good. This says specifically no fishing in Dalaran. Alright, I'm going to go back to killing crabs instead of worrying about fishing, okay? Worrying about fishing is a XP per hour loss. Also, triple parry in a row is a XP per hour loss, but, you know, we have to deal with that. Are you leveling on Classic, or is this Wrath of the Lich King? Dude, I'm loomed up. This is Wrath of the Lich King. We're nearly fully loomed here. There's my next target right over there. Oh, we can go like this. Backpedal into him. Perfect. Yeah, I imagine if it's gonna, like, increase my catch rate, it's like maybe technically you could get it without fishing skill, but, like, you're gonna be at a distinct disadvantage to people who do have fishing skill. Open water you need, otherwise you'll fish junk all the time. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, bro. Shows up, kills my fucking crab, and doesn't even buff me. Yikes. It's okay. He ran away scared. He knows this is my fucking beach and my fucking crabs. If you can fish in the pools in Northrend, you can win. It doesn't increase your chance of getting the shark. Alright, I'm getting conflicting information here. But maybe we'll try for it. Where's your sharpening weapon stones? I think they're in the mailbox and I just forgot to get them. I will have to go to town to train parry eventually. Maybe when we get level 14, we'll go to town, train parry, pick up my sharpening stones. Okay, now we got mad buffs. Look at this. 105 armor, all stats increased by 4, 6-point thorns. That's Giga buffs. We can thank Almarty for that. Wait. Oh, yo, no. What we need... We still need to get world buffs. Does anyone have a head or heart they can drop? A ZG head or... sorry. Zul'Gurub Heart of Hakar, or Onyxia head, or Nefarian head. Or, honestly, just a character that could kill either of those bosses, because I can help you kill them to get the thing, and then come and get, to give this character the buff. Ooh, Darkmoon Fair? Wait, is the fair in town right now? Call to Arms, Ulduar, Darkmoon Fair... begins tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, dude, these crabs are invasive species. We're culling the invasive species to try to preserve the natural ecosystem of Westfall, which is mostly raiders and pirates. Can't have these crabs encroaching on Defias territory. Oh, I wonder. I bet... Shoot. Could get head buffs, Nefarian buffs from my rogue alts. Probably on my Death Knight also. I'm... not sure if my Death Knight has done Heart of Hakar yet, but I'm also not sure if I can turn in the heart on my Death Knight and then log back over to my main, or sorry, not my main, my Simonize 4. I kind of remember from back in the days of when we actually had to get world buffs, I vaguely remember getting tilted at people who would turn in the heart and then log off, because it would screw up the quest. And I don't remember that's exactly what was happening, or maybe that got changed, but I vaguely remember that. And that makes me think maybe I couldn't, you know, use my Death Knight's quest turn-in to give a buff for my Simonize 4. Almarty asking, do you want a Dead Mines carry? Well, I can't... I don't think I can actually zone in at level 13. So maybe I can. What would I get out of it? The cloak? One of the rings? Is there a ring? I don't know if there's actually good loot for me to get out of there. Aside from the cloak, there's like one item. Oh, there's a... it's whatever. Minimum is 10. If you want to go through Dead Mines, we'll go. But I'm perfectly happy killing crabs. No, El Marty, you decide what we're gonna have to eat. I don't know what I want to eat right now. I was trying to do that classic relationship trope of neither person decides what to eat, and then one person suggests something, and then the other person is like, no. But also, I don't know. Yeah, it didn't play out exactly right. Yeah, we could get seafood. What do you think about seafood? Crab, perhaps? Okay, we're almost 14. This cruising slash played. We're at slash played of 14 minutes on this level. Total on this character, 2 hour, 39 minutes. Boom, 14, Hearthstone. And then we're going to pick a different crab area. We're going to go slightly south of this one. Okay, we're in Dalaran, which is a little bit far away from where we really need to be, but now we've got rough sharpening stone. And we'll just go right back into Stormwind. Maybe someone's got a Head of Onyxia to drop, perhaps? Nah, no one has Head of Onyxia. Sag. But we gotta visit the class trainer so we can get parry. Going mace spec on this one? Yeah, dude, that's why I got Massive McGowan. I don't fuck around. No, I think I'm gonna try to get a Flurry Axe and use that as an offhand once I get to level 42. And then I can put Mongoose on the Flurry Axe. And go pretty much most of the rest of the way with Venerable Dalren and Flurry. Well, no. You go Dalren plus Flurry Axe up to 60. Then you can get the Honor weapons and you can put Life Stealing on them. Grand Marshal Longsword. Grand Marshal Quickblade. And then at 70, Brutal Gladiator Longsword and Brutal Gladiator Quickblade. Life Ward is pretty huge. I mean Life Ward. What did I say? I definitely meant Life Ward. Life Steal. Yeah, okay. These guys have Life Stealing on them right now. Which is not as good as Life Ward, but they can't get Life Ward. Because they're too low level. Last time I leveled up a rogue, I made a critical error where I leveled like basically all the way up to 20 or so. And I had 3 points in deflection. But I didn't train the parry ability. So my talent points in deflection were doing nothing. Expose armor. Never training that ability. I'm not about that. Backstab. Also not about that. Kick, Sinister Strike. Those seem like fine abilities. Parry is pretty good. Okay. Don't need that ability. Don't need that ability. Moving on with our lives. What is the official name of the hat? I don't know about a name for this style, but it's made by a company called Barmah. B-A-R-M-A-H. They call it a squashy hat in a bag. It's made of kangaroo leather. Alright, we got some good abilities. We got Sharpening Stone. I think we can get Coarse Sharpening Stone instead of Rough at level 14. Let's check the auction house, see what we can get. Or we could not waste our time. Let's waste our time. Sharpening Stone. Coarse requires level 5. Solid requires level 25. Load more results. Elemental 50, 60, 50, 25, 5. Okay, well, we can get some coarse. Those will be good. One stack of 20. Do I really want 20 of these? No, and not at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But we have a mace also. So we need weight stone. Fuck. No one's popping weight stones into the auction house. That's unfortunate. Means we only get one of these. We aren't going to be able to put a enhancement on the offhand. Alright, back to Westfall and our crab adventure. Raid starts at 1 p.m. Yeah, so invite's probably in about 20 minutes. No one dropped Onyxia head for me while I was here. Unfortunate.
Well met.
We just move on with our lives. Why not try Fury Warrior? I'm already playing the best class. Look, mostly I've found that my stream generally doesn't like it when I play other classes in World of Warcraft. Y'all know me for playing Rogue. When I play my Warlock, when I play my Death Knight, it's usually a dip in viewership. And most of my chat, I will say, does not like warriors. And hates warriors. So I think it would be an even bigger issue. It would be even bigger issue than playing, like, you know, Death Knight or whatever. If I started playing warrior. Boom, we're here. Let's sharp up. What the? Wait, oh, I canceled it. 49 to 79, 71, 29 to 43. What the fuck is going on here? I definitely didn't cancel it. Can you not apply sharpening stones to Venerable Dull Rend? What about this one? What the fuck? Okay, let me try replacing it with sharpened +3. Well, I can sharpen it with rough sharpening stone, but not coarse sharpening stone. What the fuck is going on? Look, it buffed it properly. Like, it now says 51 to 51 up here. Like, it definitely buffed it. But it would only let me do the buff with damage. With the low-level one and not the high-level one. Oh no, coarse sharpening stone. Way too high level of a thing. +3 damage? Can't allow that. But +2 damage? That's okay. Omega Franks coming in with the Prime 4 months of support. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Look, I can just tell how much more damage I'm doing already with the +2 damage. You see how fast these guys are getting fucking deleted? Okay, Harvest Watcher. Here's a problem with Harvest Watchers. They would be a great grind. However, they are immune to life stealing. Immediate disqualification of thing I care about. Absolutely not going to happen. We're just moving through to get to the crabs, who are not immune to life stealing. Fourth Rogue Simon? Yeah, don't worry about it. And we're going to play Diablo 4 when that comes out. See if it's any good. But I hear that game has a rogue class also. So we'll play rogue in that game also. Obviously. Dude, when do I get... Does anyone know when you get your first glyph? Deleted. Dude, sometimes you just double proc lifestealing and everything gets fucking destroyed. Okay. Sea Crawler. Okay, this is the next level bracket of crabs. This is what we were looking for. But... Murloc, Netter, Sea Crawler. Is this actually a group of them? No, this is like Murloc Town, which I guess isn't really a problem. Oh, wait, here's a crab that just respawned pretty quickly. Could this be a group, like a hyperspawn group, perhaps? I only see 3. I don't think so. Wait, oh, is he? I mean, he's still here. Okay, we'll just stay here until we, like, run out of sea crawlers to attack. Level 15 is first glyph, so you're telling me I went to town at level 14, didn't buy a slice and dice glyph, when I could have gotten a slice and dice glyph 1 level later. Okay. So I basically just effed myself. Tell you what you did or didn't do. Okay. Oh, if it's... Okay, first major glyph. The minor glyphs really don't matter that much. They definitely don't help me with leveling up. Frank the Tank coming in with a Prime sub. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the support. I appreciate that. How are you doing today? Sprint on water? Dude, but then these guys crawl on the bottom of the water. If I'm sprinting on water, then I can't get them. Okay, well, we're gonna go glyphless until the Hearthstone is off cooldown at the very least. We can definitely hit 15 before the Hearthstone comes off cooldown. Okay, this is a good crab group. Let me look where I am on the map. Right here? Okay. It's our level 15 and 16 crabs. And honestly, we'll go all the way up to 20, just killing crabs on the coast of Westfall. There's a bunch of these different hyperspawn crab groups along the coast. And it's like you just start with the low-level ones in the north, and you gradually work your way down to higher-level groups. This is the ultimate crab leveling strategy. Again, you're fighting one, you can just slowly walk backwards so you're closer to the next one, so you have less downtime. Same thing's happening here. Little slice and dice refresh there, good. Slice and dice is only 20% haste at this rank. Damn. Goes up to 40%. 20% version. Wow, that is not very good in comparison. Got him. 151 experience. Crabs just spawning non-stop. Can't control them. Yeah, so this is what's called a hyperspawn, where you have like this group of spawns. It's like 10 or 15 spawn points or whatever, however many. And whenever there's nothing alive in that group, or whenever it drops below a certain number of mobs alive, it automatically and instantly spawns another one. Oh shit, Cozy Bear coming through. Hello. Level 79 Druid. Give me some buffs. Give me some heals. Hell yeah. Wait, is this might go even faster. Oh, that one got killed, I think, a little bit too early. Only got 38 XP. I've got to drop them to below 50. And then, yep, okay, then if they got moonbeamed, okay, salute. So yeah, so the one that got moonbeamed and I only got 38 HP, or sorry, 38 XP, is because it got Moonbeam before I had dealt 50% damage to it. Wait, is this person gone? Wait, never mind. I thought they were sticking around, so then I just like started ignoring mobs once they got to 50%, because I assumed they were going to get Moonbeamed. Okay, we have to actually kill the mobs again. Cozy Bear was just coming by for a little bit. Okay, Sea Crawler. It is actually a pretty good strategy. It, like, meaningfully increases the speed at which you kill these things if you have one person who is leveling and they just knock a mob down to sub 50, and then the other person just deletes it with some kind of instant cast, like Moonbeam. Especially with these hyper spawns where there's effectively no limit to how quickly you can spawn and kill enemies. If you're essentially increasing the kill speed by like 40 or 50%. Which is a pretty big deal. Oh my god, is this going to be your fourth? If we ever actually get this character to 80, then yes, that's what's going to happen. It's going to be my fourth rating rogue. Currently, the guild is using 2 of my rogues in splits, and I'm sending 1 to GDKPs. But I might be able to put a 3rd one into the guild splits, or I could just, like, get a 4th one and have 2 in GDKPs and 2 in guild splits. Or, alternatively, what could happen is I could lose interest and do something else. But for the time being, we're crab leveling, which is pretty cool. For now, we're waiting till D4 drop. I'm excited for D4. Well, it's like, it's not a given that, like, we're going to play it a whole lot, but we're definitely going to play it and give it a chance and see how fun it is. I'm kind of looking forward to a different game where I can more just play it for fun rather than being super analytical about everything that goes on. I feel like I've grown a little bit tired of being super analytical about, like, PvE performance in World of Warcraft. You know what I mean? Like, the game, I like it, but I want to just, you know, kind of chill a little bit. Right? Is it 100% uptime for Ogre Suits today? No, we're saving that for the 25-man raid that's going to be tomorrow. That's the plan. We have 30 Ogre Suits ready to go for 25-man raid that's happening tomorrow. That's 5 hours of Ogre Suit, which should be enough to be Ogre Suit for the entire raid. You could level this character on Fairlina Horde instead of Alliance. Then you get to save on the cost of faction transfer later on. Oh, fuck. You can actually send your heirlooms cross-server. They're account-bound. Which I didn't realize for the longest time. But, you know, whatever. This could be a Horde rogue. It'd be pretty difficult to get to Westfall, though. To do crab leveling on a Horde rogue. The range check add-on. It's one of the weak auras that you can find in the add-ons and weak auras channel. It's within the general weak auras pack. I've been importing my helm enchants from Malatab. I remember, like, early on in Wrath, there was there's effectively an exploit where you could buy the cold weather flying tome for 1,000 gold from the trainer and then send it across a server and then sell it back to the vendor on another server as a gold transfer method. But I believe that got patched out, so you can't do that anymore. Almost 15. Yeah, we still got plenty of time on the Hearthstone. Hello? 10 health, please? Okay, there we go. Is crab leveling Biss? Depends who you ask. But if you're asking me, yes. You are asking me, so yeah, of course. Boom, level 15. Slash played 3 hours, 1 minute. Level 15. Huge. Let's see. Ulduar starting in about half an hour. We've got 178,000 gold on my account now. We've been raiding with oil princes enough that we've just absorbed some of their oil money. Pineapple on pizza? Fuck no, dude. You gotta... Okay, look, there's... Nah, no pineapple on pizza. You gotta have, like, pepperoni plus sausage, maybe a little garlic. If you're feeling feisty, you can use a paintbrush to apply liquid garlic butter to your pizza. That's pretty good. Shout out to Little Caesars. Found out today you can put ZG shoulder enchants on heirlooms only to be let down. Yep. Yeah. Mine have that, so like they're ready to go once I get to level 55. The old Naxxramas shoulder enchants, you can't get them anymore, but you can put those on heirlooms also. They require level 60, and the Aldor and Scryer enchants from TBC require level 70. But they can be applied to these heirlooms. Isfane says, just came now. May I know what did you farm from level 1 to 10? There's a area, let's see. I just killed whatever in the starting zone from 1 to 5. But then there's an area in Elwyn Forest. These farms have boars that are hyper spawning. So you just go around and you kill the boars, like, infinitely. I don't know what about hyper-spawning mobs, what it is about hyper-spawning mobs. It's like the most monotonous and repetitive form of leveling, but it's somehow satisfying to me. Like, there's literally never downtime, because there is always another mob to kill, and it's always close by. Like, you're not running back and forth to some fucking quest, or like waiting to tag Hogger because 3 other groups are also trying to kill him or some bullshit like that. Dude, you just find some of these hyper spawns and you vibe, okay? Okay, I gotta go back to the GDKP Discord to keep an eye on if invites are up yet. They are not. Half an hour before. Are they supposed to be half an hour before? Let me see what it says. 4-hour raid. 12. Wait, new message in channel. Rostered people can whisper for invite. Okay, let's go. Kill one more crab. Why didn't I take 2 maces? Because I plan to replace the mace as soon as I can get, like, right now. Having a fast offhand isn't relevant. But eventually I'll level up and get, like, combat potency or sword specialization where having a fast offhand is relevant. And then my plan is to go with Dalren Sacred Charge and Flurry Axe, a BOE. That's 1.5 speed, and then those both match hack and slash weapon specialization. Alright. We in there? Okay, let's double check our stuff. We have 54 haste potions. That's enough. Our gear is... Okay, we could use a repair, kind of. We need... Wow, we need more bombs. We don't have any bombs on this character? Okay. Go to Simonize Storage. Give a hardcore rogue a try. Maybe we could do that. I can't use... Let's see. Would that be on, like, the Season of Mastery servers that are, like, hardcore only, probably, rather than... I wouldn't do that on this server, I think. Okay, we got a lot of bombs here. This character holds all the explosives. Did you make the macro for the Healthstone? No. I bet I could find such a thing on the Warlock Discord, though. Let's see. We're gonna go Warlock Discord, Healthstone macro. No one seems to have replied to that one. Gargarok, you have it. Okay, hang on. Let me just copy what you said. I know it's just a bunch of different item IDs. HS. Use item colon 36894 / use item colon 36893 / use item colon 36892 script UI errors frame clear. Nice. Okay, that should be it. Okay, we gotta send more bombs, though. Simon 3 is in need of explosives. Good enough. No, it's on Bloodsail Buccaneers. You just download an add-on on CurseForge called Hardcore, and it enables death equals delete. Bloodsail Buccaneers is... That's a Wrath server. So it'd be Wrath of Lich King. Is it like... I'd guess it's no heirlooms, no trading, that kind of stuff. That's probably more bombs than I need. But you know what? It's fine. We're the only other person in the group right now. I wonder... Okay. You know what we're going to do right now? We're not saved to ZG on this character yet. Now, I know killing the Raptor boss in standard assassination... Sorry, not Raptor. Tiger boss in standard assassination is a pain in the asshole. I know it's easy on combat. I've not tried it using a Blade Flurry assassination build. So, we're gonna try it. I think really the key is access to Blade Flurry in getting through the first phase. Okay, we have this and this. We want to get some Rune Scroll of Fortitude. We have Agility Scroll. We have Healing Potions. Do we have Indestructible Potions? No, we're going to get some of those. Okay. Indestruct... There we go. And the other thing I said I needed was Rune Scroll of Fortitude. These are so good. Okay, food buff, scroll buff. This is a low-level scroll, but you know what? Close enough. What's Spirit Cap for Assassin Rogue? Agility Scroll work with DK buff? Nope. Does not. Rebel Camp, yep. Rebel Camp's where we're going. Yeah, on the DK, honestly, on the DK, I don't even need to have these consumable buffs. I used to have some Rune Scroll of Fortitudes, but I ran out and then, like, never restocked them because I can kill all the bosses anyways. And when I run out of drums on the DK, you know what? I'm probably not going to restock them because I can kill all the bosses anyways. Good to stay hydrated, of course. Let's see. While we're on this Griffin, we might as well fix up our Tricks of the Trade macros. I actually want to have separate... separate Tricks of the Trade macros on each of my alts, because my alts usually run in particular groups. And if I have specific macros for each of them, then I won't have to change the macros as often. So this is going to be for this guy, copy character name, save that, and then this is going to be for this guy, save that, and then we'll put those on instead of, oh, change name icon. What is the icon I use for that? It's like the black arrow icon. Hunter abilities, black arrow, no, where is it? There. This can go here. And then I have to switch the stealth bar one also. Don't forget that. And I'll have to switch it in the other spec, but I'll just forget about it and deal with that later. That's silencing shot? Okay, whatever, bro. Fucking hunters. Alright, let's see if we can do this. This character is pretty fucking geared. It is about as geared as my main. Like, this character has way better trinkets than my main, and my main has way better weapons than this character does. So the main thing we're looking for in Ulduar 10-man is a combatant's boot blade and a soul-devouring cinch. We already have literally every item from Algalon, Band of Lights, Dark Matter, Gloves of the Endless Dark, and we even have a brand sealing ring. It's just in the bank. We aren't using it in this setup right now. Fluxing Energy Coils are literally a downgrade for Assassination Rogue. They'd be an upgrade as combat, but it's like, okay, whatever. Simon 3 got way better gear than my main, too. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mad says, I know you're not a guy who's into parsing, really, but what would you consider a 96.1 parse? Is it good, average, or above good? Okay. A 51 parse is above average. That's literally just a mathematical definition. A parse is a percentile comparison of all the other people doing the same thing. So, you take, like, all the assassination rogues on Kologarn, and you compare how much damage they do. Everyone who's in the top 1%, so let's say there's 10,000, no, let's say there's 100,000 assassination rogues who have attempted Kologarn. So you have 100,000, data points, basically. The top 1% are the top 100 highest damage dealing players on Kologarn for Assassination Rogue. So they all get 99th percentile, and then the next 100 are the 98th percentile players, because they're, that's how percentiles work. Have you soloed Raptor Boss? On my Death Knight, I did. But I don't think that's what you're asking about. I mean, literally a 51 parse is, by definition, above average. Let's see. Will Tiger Mount drop? Good question. Will I even be able to kill this boss? Possibly an even better question. Okay. We need wound poison and deadly poison. And then we need Drums of Forgotten Kings, Drums of the Wild, Rune Scroll of Fortitude, Indestructible Potion, Food Buff, and then we'll get a flask of, I guess, the damage one. Oh, and we don't want to... Shit. Fuck. We don't actually want to use our explosives. Hang on. Where's my Mutilate macro? That should make it not function properly. And then where's my Fan macro? This should make it not function. Okay, good. So it won't do the Sapper charge. Now we go... Hang on. We have one other thing to set up. We need a Focus Kick macro. And we need to set Lorcan as the focus. Now we're good to go. No, I'm disarmed. Fuck. That's not good.
Interrupt.
Bandage.
Fill me with your rage.
Easy, dude. Blade Flurry is all it takes. Car binds me no longer. No more. Dude, I thought that was actually just gonna be difficult. Because it was so difficult to do it in, like, standard Hunger for Blood Mutilate. I could not handle it. Okay, let's fix these macros so they actually use Global Thermal Sapper Charge again. I didn't want it to deal damage to myself, is what I really was trying to avoid. Okay, pretty good. Wait, we didn't even do our damage. Oh, we didn't even use Flask of Endless Rage. Okay, whatever. Let's see, how's this prediction looking? 3,000 points on Believers and 10,000 points on Doubters. Last chance to get your points in before we get our mount here. Obviously, that's going to happen. Closing prediction in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, close prediction. Okay, we ended at 35% yes, 65% no's. We're in a group. I can't... Oh, it shows all the loot immediately. I was gonna try to, like... juice the anticipation a little bit more. Okay, there's no mount, you guys. Next time for sure. Okay, this is useless. Reported the no's for not believing. Thank you. Now, I mean, we can just go directly to Ulduar. It's pretty close to start time, and we've got 8 people in the group. That's most of the people. Storm Peaks. Let's go. Changing up the stream title because it's basically raid time now. Let's vendor off some of this stupid stuff.
Hey there.
And repair a little bit. There we go. Would you look at that? Oh, that was the Warlock Discord. We were looking for the Healthstone macro. I gotta look at this GDKP Discord, see if I can find voice chat. Which voice chat are we in? Alright, I'll just ask and they'll tell me later, I guess. Here we are. It is time. Alright, what weapons does this guy have? Caress and Cerealis. Okay, so he doesn't need another Cerealis. Voslin might need a Cerealis. It's got a Shiver. I think Cerealis is good for tanking paladins. What GDKP is this? This is one hosted on the Benediction GDKP server. I don't know, whatever. It's a 10-man GDKP. I've been going with this group since Ulduar came out. Pretty good group. We're going to kill Algalon. We're going to kill... I think we did Zero Light Yogg last week. And the trinket sold for like 2,000 gold. So it was very much like, whatever. Put Haste Potion back over here. We should switch the music to something more exciting. We got Chrono Trigger, melancholy, relaxing music. We gotta have some, like, Chrono Trigger boss music or something like that. Smash Bros. Melee or Golden Sun? Top 50 Mario songs of all time? Hell yeah. I couldn't handle waiting. We just had to clip ahead. Lord of the Rings music, please? Bro, are you trying to get me DMCA'd, bro? But I do actually need suggestions to broaden this. They use the music in some of the games should be safe. Oh, that's true, actually. I forgot that that's a whole franchise with a whole bunch of... that also has video games. Still trying to find the voice channel that we're supposed to be in. You know what? I'm not going to worry about it right now. Goemon's Great Adventure soundtrack. Okay. Goemon's Great Adventure OST. Mystical Ninja 2? Is that Mystical Ninja 2? No, wait, that looks like it's a different game. It's the same character, but it's maybe a different entry in the series. No, this basically says it's the same, or is it a... Same game, different name. Okay. Alright, I'll add it to the list. We'll figure out. Basically, I have an advanced filtering system. You can see here. Problem, copyright, problem, lame, problem, maybe copyright issue, question mark, problem, volume. And I just dump all the soundtracks into here. And then whenever I have a problem with them, I shuffle them into one of these folders. And like the volume problems are potentially fixable if I want to put in the effort. But the lame problem, not fixable. Copyright problem, also not fixable. Oh shit, we're 10 of 10. Testing, hello. Excellent, volumes are good. Okay, we finally got a voice channel. Let's switch our talent spec to the Hunger for Blood. Easy FX, hello, how's it going? When is the soundtrack simulator being... No soundtrack simulator. That is not going to be one of my projects. Need to fix our Tricks of the Trade macros in this spec also to be the character-specific ones. To hopefully avoid issues in the future. Okay. So open up a couple more bombs, I guess. Alright, we got Crisps. He's gonna be Shadow Priest. Soaking Big Bangs. Got Toxicity, So What Up. So What Up? Does he have Belt yet? No, he doesn't have belt. He has a 239 belt. Crit expertise. Maybe he probably wants Soul Devouring Cinch. I'm not sure. Toxicity, I don't know also. If they want... He's got Girdle of Embers. Trying to figure out who's gonna fight me over this Soul Devouring Cinch that isn't gonna drop anyways. So the two... Let's see, three... Actually, there's 3 main items we're looking for. Loop of the Agile. Do we really want Loop of the Agile? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, we actually have decent rings here. We don't super need Loop of the Agile. But the 2 main ones would be Soul Devouring Cinch. Place this belt. That'd be a big upgrade. Or Combatant's Boot Blade to replace one of these shit-ass daggers would also be a big upgrade. Then we could also potentially pick up off-spec items. Off-spec items would include Fluxing Energy Coils for Bracers. They're like only good for combat. They're a literal downgrade for Assassination. Or we could pick up, more importantly, a Masticator or a Ceralis. And those would give us weapons to be able to play combat. I already have a Void Saber for like a potential swords combat build. So either Ceralis or Masticator would allow us to play combat. And then instead of having Blade Flurry as the off-spec, I would just put combat as the off-spec and use it for Kologarn, Auriaya, and Freya. Are you planning on streaming when you level the 4th road? I'd love to watch. I love to watch leveling content too. So far, I have streamed all of the leveling I've done on the rogue, which has basically just been filler content prior to one of my raids starting. And that might be how it continues. Killing boars and crabs? Yeah, just repetitive killing boars and crabs. And I don't know what we actually should do after we finish killing crabs. But you could do some instance farm. That's what I did on my last rogue leveling. It was almost all instance farming. You just get your character to be like geared and enchanted to powerful enough to solo mobs and instances. And mobs and instances have pretty massive experience boost associated with them. After crabs, usually go see a doctor. Oh, of course. So, let's see. I know you can do, like, Scarlet Monastery has a fair number of good mobs to kill, but you've got to be, like, mid-30s at least. Maybe the lower end, you could be, like, early 30s and just do some of the lower end instances out of Scarlet Monastery. But that, you still got a level gap from, like, 20 to 30. Which is going to be, what, like, early Dead Mines mobs? There's some non-elites in the start of Dead Mines. Potentially part of Stockades. And that could probably get you up into Scarlet Monastery range. Using early Dead Mines and Stockades. You want there to be enough mobs that you can kill in the instance that you can spend at least 15 minutes in the instance so you don't have any instance cap issues. Vehicle assignments are in the channel, they say. Okay, I am in Demolisher. Here we go. Uncheck that. Okay. Ulduar 10. What can we get here? You get upgrade over magnetized project. No. Skyforge. Wait. The twirlers are not upgrade over this for assassin. Sorry. I always forget that my face is in the way of that. You know what? Maybe I could move. What if I moved my face from here What if I moved it to over here, and then I just put the raid tab over there also, and then my chat box could go there too? That might actually just be better. And then it wouldn't be in the way whenever I open up my character panel. I think that would actually be a better layout. Anyways, Flame Leviathan up first. We have surpassed the need for Pyrite Infuser. Yeah, there is a 4 strength, 4 stamina leather belt that drops off a Yogg-Saron we're hoping to get. Big pog damage. Bertolino with a Prime sub. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. Or, sorry. Subscribe 4 months. Sorry, I didn't even read the whole thing. I appreciate your continued support. 4 months. Love it. What's your spell hat hit at? You can see all of my gear through the 80 upgrades link. It's on the Discord. I do not know what my spell hit is at. Because as long as it's less than, like, 700 and more than, like, 250, it's fine. And doesn't matter. Dude, my vehicle is going to be fucking destroyed before we make it to Flame Leviathan. The person who... I have 2 passengers, right? One who loads in immediately and one who's supposed to stick around for a little bit. Well, the person who loads in immediately loaded in immediately. So this whole time I've had Boulder and Pyrite Barrel disabled. Which leaves me somewhat defenseless. I could just blast him off and then he'd die. Can I just click this buff off? Apparently not.
You've broken the defenses of Ulduar. In a few moments, we'll be dropping into... Wasan! Be careful, something's headed your way! Quickly! Evasive action! Evasive action!
Roger that. I will, I'll launch one person right at the start, and then I will call out for the load, but the load will always be right when a system shutdown ends. And oh wait, I can't mark myself. I think it'd be good to mark my Demolisher since it's the one launching. There, it's marked with Moon now. Okay. eventually this boss will spawn. Any day now. We're ready.
Hostile entities detected. Threat assessment protocol active. Primary target engaged.
What the fog damage?
To reevaluation. Orbital countermeasures.
Okay, launching.
Report that the generators and the missile silos are coming online. Activating anti-personnel countermeasures. Hodir's Fury online. Acquiring target. Riot Ward online. Acquiring target.
Big Ad.
There we go.
Inferno online. Acquiring target. Thorim's hammer online. Acquiring target.
Pursuing me again.
Big Ad.
There's a shutdown.
Deactivating weapon systems.
Load, please.
Unauthorized entity attempting circuit overload.
There we go. Maintained the stacks through the launch and load cycle.
Big Ad.
That's good.
Combat matrix overload. Powering down.
This is bad. Load.
Unauthorized entity attempting circuit
Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good.
activating
He didn't even drop.
countermeasures.
That's pretty insane, actually. Got a little bit of speed juice left.
Big Ad.
Got more speed juice. Didn't drop stack. We're backed into this corner. It's gonna be this or nothing. Fuck. 1 second left on the pursuit. Planned. Fucking calculated, you guys.
Combat matrix overload.
System shutdown. There we go.
Big Ad.
Load.
Unauthorized entity attempting circuit overload. Activating anti-personnel countermeasures. System restart required.
Here we go.
Activating weapon.
Knock it down.
Total systems failure.
That is a easy clapper.
Calls breached. Leviathan
Got him. Wait, there's more? More shadows. Okay. Gilded steel leg plates. This is the hard mode loot. Kinetic Ripper is garbage. This is also not very good. Blue Belt of Chaos. Whatever. Wound poison, deadly poison. Yeah, that's not the way we want that to be. Okay. Okay, one thing I do have to look up is what are the minimums? 500 minimum, 100 increment. That's it. Okay. Sometimes I expect minimums are higher, and then I bid way more than I need to. Oh, hunger for blood, duh. Also, that might have been a sprint that's too early. Or, like, I want sprint for the pull of Ignis. It might not be ready at this rate. Yeah, we'll see how long it takes us to kill these stupid magma ragers. There we go. Blood the Old God and Algalon Pen. Yeah. This character is pretty stacked. We're getting close to not needing anything from 10s anymore. If we get lucky today, like, we very well could be done with... Fuck! We could be done with 10s. Like, if we get Dagger and Belt, we'd pretty much be done with 10s. Yeah, we're not going to have sprint for this boss. We're not waiting a whole minute. No way. Wait, where's Ginster? What the fuck? Damage. He's going the wrong way. Wait, no, maybe he's going to the teleporter. Why? I'm confused. Zarzel, 9 months of support. Thank you very much for the tier 1. 9 for 9 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Maybe, okay, we will have sprint available. It seems like Ginster's having, whoa. Okay, he's not supposed to be there. That's a bit far off course. With Thorim. Someone on the voice chat said, it said that their map shows Ginster in the mountains. So I thought with Thorim was an appropriate comment. In the mountains. Now he's over here? What is going on? Can he actually log out or no? I love the laundry pile as a background. Oh, shit. Yeah, I was supposed to put that back on the... Hang on. One sec. Fixed. Yeah. Yeah, now it's not in frame. So therefore it's not a problem anymore. I'm gonna be right back with a bathroom break also. Well, we're figuring this out anyways, you know? Okay, I see nothing has happened, and we're still kind of fucked, apparently. Warlock's still offline due to vehicle bug. This is totally fucked. I do not know what the hell is going on, or how to fix it. Can you open up your talents so I can screenshot them? Nope, but what you can do is you can find all my gear, talents, glyphs, through the 80 upgrades link on the Discord. That is why we have those chat commands and why we have that old post on the Discord. And to go to Hall of Stone and come back if you can't teleport him. Looks like we're good now. He's here. And my sprint is ready again, so... I think we're good. New fish feast. Might as well refresh it. Okay, this music is wild. What is this? This is top 50 Mario songs of all time? Okay, I guess. I'm gonna tune it down a little bit, though. It's a bit on the loud side. Alright, here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sprint being super good here. Keeping me on target while the boss is moving into position. Pretty good, pretty good. Good. Second haste potion usage there. No! No! Fuck. Fucking slag pot. Unlucky. What are you gonna do? Gauntlets of the Iron Furnace and Pauldrons of Tempered Will. Okay, whatever. Okay, but what about damage taken by Ignis? Okay, we still topped the Ignis damage meter. Stealthing. What if we just stealth literally for 1 minute and hope we never get blasted by fire and preserve this overkill for Razorscale? You think it's gonna work, or are we gonna get blasted? Gonna stand a little bit away from other people. We almost got blasted there. Didn't count, we're still in stealth. $25 more seconds. Berserk in 5 minutes, that's okay. Sure, it's ready in 7. Wait, we're still gonna get some of it. We're still gonna get some of it because it's about to come down, like, right now. Okay, so it wasn't perfect. But pretty good. Oh, we could have hungered some of the ads. We could have got our Hunger for Blood up off of the ads. That would have been good. Good Vanish to prevent the knockback. That's like the actually important thing on this boss. Little tricks of the trade on our Death Knight friend. Is the loot shit or good? Storm Tempered Girdle, Defense Dodge Hit, and Dragon Steel Faceplate. Dude, this would be an upgrade for my Death Knight. Knockback twice in a row. Yeah, that happens when you push Razorscale to 50% and it's really close to the timer expiring. It'll sometimes cause Razorscale to knock back twice. Go for the one in back. Stun with the belt. Nice. No defense matrix activations there. We did our job. This is top 50. Well, the title is top 50 Mario songs of all time, but that's debatable. Whether it's actually the top 50 or not, you know? Good. No defense matrix there either. Okay, time for XT Deconstructor. Drop some bracers that are good for combat, and that's basically it. So we don't super care about those, but we only kind of care about them. We got our health stone. Deadly instant. That's all good. All good. Yep, yep, yep. Yep, yep, yep. We're not going to pre-pot this. No. Yeah, we should pre-pot. Even if it doesn't line up on the heart, it's still better to get 2 uses. And I forgot to pre-pot. Okay, well, we're just going to line it up on the heart then.
Run out.
I don't know if I even have to run away when it's not in hard mode yet. But you know what? Doesn't really matter. Got Feint active for a little bit. We'll use it again before this ends. There we go. Little tricks of the trade on the Death Knight. Save this cold blood for when blood is active. I don't think we're getting 2 uses of it. Even if we send it early. It's 3-minute cooldown, so.
Run out.
Yep, we gotta move for this one. In and out real quick. Oh, here's the blood active. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Got a couple of good tricks of the trade on the Death Knight, this boss.
Run out.
Nice. Any Fluxers? Magnetized? Fuck, we already got that. Okay, whatever. Fluxers are just off-spec gear anyways. Helm of Veiled Energies, Magnetized Projectile, and Chestplate of Vicious Potency. That's our loot. I don't have a plater profile. I literally installed the add-on and didn't do shit. It's whatever default settings came with it. The main things we're looking for tonight, hit marks, are Belt from Yogg-Saron, Soul Devouring Cinch, and Boot Blade from Thorim. I've already got all of the Algalon loot on this character. Some less important items we're looking for are either Masticator or Ceralis as weapons to allow us to play combat. And Loop of the Agile would be a decent ring pickup, but not a big deal, really. Okay, I cloaked basically at the end of the debuff, so it didn't really do anything. I should have cloaked earlier to actually be helpful. For Assassination, the Fluxers are literally, like, worse than Mechanist, but they're effectively the same, but, like, 5 DPS less on a spreadsheet for Assassination. So it's like, I don't need them for Assassination. I would only want them if I was playing combat and also didn't have solar bindings, which I don't have solar bindings, so. Big 10,000. Absolute destruction. Tricks of the trade. Get an overkill buff. Roll into here. Simon better geared. Every week, Ghastly, it's close. I got a Blade Twister in the 25-mans on Simon Main this week, which pushed Simon Main like 10 DPS above Simon 3. So if we get like literally any upgrade in 10-mans or 25-mans on Simon 3 this week, it's going to pull ahead of my main again. My main has done 25s, has not done 10s. So my main could still get upgrades out of 10s this week. But the main already did 25, so that's all. No chance at Comet's Trail, no chance at Embrace of the Gladiator this week, none of that for the main. But for this guy, it's all up in the air still. You want specific tricks to specific mobs? Skull onto me is Voslin, correct? Okay, here we go. Luckily, we got it assigned to Trick's skull.
4, 3, 2, 1.
One of the world's greatest Naxx. One of the world's greatest heroes. Yeah, still only mortal.
There we go. When we get assigned to Trick's X, it's unfortunate because we deal a bunch of damage to X at the start, but it doesn't really... It's not effective damage because it's, you know, the off target.
Run.
Chain lightning. Okay, now we're... Fuck. These guys are generally not in range of the runes. Unfortunate. There... No, we're not. Fucking shit. Right on the edge. It's not like the damage output here matters, but... You know, mildly annoying. Who cares? Whatever. Kill this. Really only matters for Steelbreaker.
Run away.
Trying to come back to the rune now. Yeah, that guy's not close enough.
The legacy of stones shall not be undone. You seek the secrets of Ulduar, then take them.
50 seconds to kill this boss. Dude, the timer is so easy in 10-man. What are we seeing? Ooh, you guys. Finally, we didn't get Belt of the Crystal Tree to drop. Holy fuck, we get... the last 4 10-mans that I did, I've gotten Belt of the Crystal Tree. Okay, this is something we want. Kind of. I mean, it's for combat off-spec. So it's like, whatever. Going Kologarn or Algalon next? Okay, Algabong next. The call has been made. You got XT Bracers, Mimiron Goggles, Yogg Belt, and Dark Matter in one run? That's hell yeah. Okay, we're in explanation phase for Algalon right now. Here we go. No need for explanation phase? Yeah. There's a couple mechanics you have to do properly on Algalon, but you know, it's mostly whatever. Someone, we forgot to actually open the door. Okay. And re-up the food. They're still explaining some stuff. For melees, I'll call out left leg, right leg, and we'll switch every time there's a Cosmic Smash, so you don't even have to think about where it is.
Translocation complete. Commencing planetary analysis of Azeroth. Stand back, mortals.
What kind of explosives are those? All the explosives. Don't worry. Do you think we have enough? I don't know if we have enough, honestly.
Should my analysis find systemic corruption, do not interfere.
I'll head back to the Archivum and see if I can jam his signal. I might be able to buy us some time while you take care of him.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your actions are illogical.
Okay.
Possible results for this encounter.
Here we go.
The Pantheon will receive the Observer's message regardless of outcome. See your world through my eyes.
Start left leg.
A universe so vast as to be immeasurable,
4,
incomprehensible even to
2,
your greatest
1.
minds.
Forgot to put up hunger.
The stars
It was a little bit late.
Watch your step.
Right leg.
Watch your step.
Left leg. Waiting for this. Go. Whoops, I dropped a hunger for blood.
Watch your step.
Right leg.
loss of life unavoidable.
Find shelter.
The fury of the cosmos.
Far away. Run, run, run.
Loss of life unavoidable.
Watch your step.
Unfortunate. Okay. I forgot to do the prediction. We gotta do a prediction. Will we kill it this try? Start prediction. Will we kill it this try? There you go. Okay. Antechamber. And we go back to Algalon. Tell me when you want to kill it. I'll vote no, and with my karma, you'll kill it, says Garker. I'd like to kill it this try and then move on, you know? This boss doesn't even drop any loot for me. Let's get real here, okay? We already have all of Algalon's loot. But we don't need that anymore. We don't need that. Or that. Cleaning up these bars. We could do Orb of the Sindorai. Don't need that. I don't really need that or that either. We have Iron Boot Flask too. Okay.
Your actions are illogical. All
5,
possible results
4,
for this encounter
3,
have been calculated.
1.
That was unexpected.
Receive the observer's message regardless of outcome.
But we're going anyways.
The stars come to my aid.
Vanishing early so I can get a second vanish. Right leg. Fine.
Watch your step.
Left leg. Capped. F. But we got the feint for the star. That was good.
Watch your step.
Right leg. I can actually just watch the stars. Myself.
Find
Witness the
shelter.
fury of the cosmos.
We'll start right leg.
I do what I must.
Watch
Nope.
your step.
It's a taunt resist. We're right leg. Strixing you.
Watch your step.
Left leg.
Watch your step.
Right leg. Hunger refresh.
Find
Witness the
shelter.
fury of the cosmos.
Start left leg.
Watch your step.
Right leg.
Loss of life unavoidable.
Right leg.
Watch your step.
Left leg.
Behold the tools of creation.
Watch your step.
Right leg. There's a little bit of tricks to help try to control the ads, but they're actually on the other tank.
Find
The
shelter.
fury of the cosmos.
Left leg. Our Shadow Priest was dead. Unfortunate. Yeah, we don't have enough juice to survive that with the spec we're running right now. We need more than we have currently to make that work. Okay, prediction. Will we kill it this try? Okay, prediction's up for next try. Is Alliance's reign over? Yeah, that's stupid. Dude, imagine giving Blizzard $30 per character so you can get a racial that gives you, what, 1% edge? Like, you could also just sort by Alliance only if you're so concerned about the fucking racials. Dude, the thing people don't recognize also is that Alliance gets 1% hit buff from Draenei. And when you consider you get 1% hit buff, it narrows the gap to even less than 1% difference between Alliance and Horde for the racial bonuses. Yeah, dude, that ain't for me. Spending real dollars to rank higher on a made-up ranking website in a video game. Yeah, fuck that. Okay. Oh, we forgot to... You know why we messed it up? Because we didn't Orb of the Sindor Eye that time. But we did it this time, don't worry. What the fuck is this stealth animation?
Your actions are illogical.
I look like a goddamn frog.
Possible results for this encounter have been calculated. The Pantheon will receive the Observer's message regardless of outcome.
Okay, we're in position.
The stars come to my aid.
Watch your step.
Right leg. Hello, breaking or no? Well, now my feint is gone, so... Unlucky for me, I guess. Oh, I should have vanished earlier. Okay, we're fine. Right leg. Or sorry, left. Dude, no one died and blamed me for calling wrong. Watching the stars, because what else am I going to watch? Right leg. Am I getting parries? I think I was getting parries.
The fury of the cosmos.
We'll start right leg.
Watch your step.
We're on right leg. That was a little bit yikes. Should have my tricks ready for these to help. I think that feint was poorly timed.
Watch your step.
Left leg.
Watch your step.
Right leg.
Witness the
Shoulder.
fury of the cosmos.
We'll start on left leg.
Watch your step.
Right leg.
Loss of life unavoidable.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Loss of life unavoidable.
JK, wipe. JK!
Watch your step.
I don't know what's happening with those taunts, with the, like, post-Big Bang where he's running across the room.
What I must.
Okay, so that's a Nopers on that kill. Okay. Why Berserk buff not showing on non-essential buffs? Yes, because it's disabled by default. You have to just go in and enable the weak aura. In the load section, uncheck the box that says never load this weak aura. Problem solved. Next prediction is up for the next attempt. Gonna re-up poisons. And the flask. There we go. We've got them all. We'll eat food again so we heal a little bit. This time we'll use Iron Boot Flask to go Dwarf mode. Apparently Blood Elf mode was not it. Who should I actually be tricksing? %, and Magma Totem. This is not. I think I should just have my two tricks targets set to the 2 tanks, just in case I need to tricks different ones. I don't have a bind for a 3rd target. Okay.
3, 2.
Your actions are illogical.
Here we go.
Possible results
4,
for this encounter
3,
have been calculated.
1.
The Pantheon will receive the Observer's message regardless of outcome. The stars come to my aid.
Watch your step.
Right leg.
Watch your step.
Left leg. Good.
Watch your step.
Right leg.
Find
Witness the
shelter.
fury of the cosmos.
We'll start right leg.
Watch your step.
Left leg.
Watch your step.
Right leg. I'm gonna hold this feint for the next star.
Watch your step.
Left leg.
Find
Witness the
shelter.
fury
You got
of the
only one.
cosmos.
Go to it quick. Constellations might collapse it. Oh no. Left leg.
Watch your step.
Okay, we're looking good this time. We're okay, we're okay.
Watch your step.
Right leg.
Behold the tools of creation.
I think we got it. Left leg. There we go. That's it. We're gonna see some fat loot that we don't need. Emblem of Conquest. Gloves of Endless Dark. Disenchant. Wait, maybe not disenchant. I don't know. Zodiac Leggings. Reply code. We already have it. Strength of the Heavens. I'm not sure how good this loot is, but it feels like it's not very good.
Their genesis faded without so much as a whimper. Entire planetary systems born and raised in the time that it takes your mortal hearts to beat once. Yet all throughout, my own heart devoid of emotion.
Okay, dwarf form is what got the job done here, so just for the record.
Felt nothing. A million lives wasted.
Last week, this ring went for 7.5k, and I just scooped it up for off-spec. Now it's 12k. This was the same group as last week.
Perhaps it
And by ring, I mean reply code alpha.
which grants you free will. That
Okay, we're Blade Flurry build
against all cosmically
for,
you prevail.
Kologarn.
Own perfect creations have failed. I've rearranged the reply code. Your planet will be spared. I cannot be certain of my own calculations anymore. I lack the strength to transmit this.
Dude, you actually go Super Saiyan for 15 seconds at the start, and then you just kind of peter off and are like, oh, I don't have Blade Flurry anymore, huh?
Just the place. Will you be alright?
Is this not good for anyone? Isn't that good? Crit haste, strength, socket.
Do not worry.
Okay, now we got some bids.
If the signal is not transmitted in time, we originate assassination will proceed regardless. Save your world.
Already got him. Unsold. Disenchanting Algalon loot. Yikes. This weapon, Masticator. Let's go. Off-spec item. Combat build. Huge. We got a combat weapon. We're online for combat now. We also have Void Saber. It's just in the bank. Simon, do you use Fan of Knives and Assassination on Kologarn? Or just Blade Flurry? Just Blade Flurry. And Mutilates and Envenoms. You're about to see it right here. It'll be great, trust me. Okay, so the plan for the 25-man run is we'll run our secondary spec as combat, specifically for Kologarn and Auriaya, potentially for Freya also. And now we have the weapons to enable doing that. Storm-tempered girdle plate. Okay. Dude, my dwarf form is gonna run out before we pull this boss. Because we're doing all this loots. Which, you know, that's part of it. You do have to do the loots. Rich Rogue is... Simon 2 is the combat one, yeah. Simon 2's got Golden Serenite Dragon and Rune Etched Nightblade. No, my main Simon I's show is like 10 DPS ahead of this one on the spreadsheet. So if we get any upgrade, Simon 3 is going to be the winner again. They're every week they're neck and neck between my main and Simon 3. And Simon 2 is honestly a little bit of a reject. That's the one that's primary combat, so it's like never gonna be on the level of the Assassination Rogues just because it's combat. Gilded steel leg plates. Are these the ones, these dropped from Flame Leviathan, I think? This is some kind of hard mode loot. Simon 4 will catch up to all three of them? Maybe. Simon 2 is the expose expert? Yeah. Lifespark Visage. Okay, whatever. Oh, where's my Orb of the Sindori? Get this on the bar. Oh, this is... Fuck. I didn't clean up these action bars yet. This is the Blade Flurry build. Don't need this because it's bound somewhere else. We can move those up. Okay. Simon 3 has some pretty good trinkets. Yes, I do. Okay, here comes the pull.
4, 3, 2, 1.
None shall pass.
Okay, the Blade Flurry's over. Fun time is done.
I will squeeze the last of scratch.
See if we can hang on to this or not. Little Vanish for more energy. I think we got it. Another Dark Matter proc coming through. And it's done. How big was the Blade Flurry? 139,000 damage Blade Flurry. Let's go. That is a good one. Yeah, dude, I just let my Blade Flurry do all the secondary damage that I care about. Stack my deadlies on the body. Don't have to worry about, like, target dying and losing my deadly stack. This one's called Chicken Spec. You can find all of it on the Discord. Not the fish one. The fish one's the one that has Adrenaline Rush in it. And no Mutilate. Pretty good. Even kill on those. Weapon enchant procs displayed. Nope. Oh, I mean, I do not have them displayed, but the weak aura has it built in for berserking. It's just, by default, it's disabled. So you can go and just enable it if you want to see berserking pop up, like, literally all the time. Getting Auriaya next. Okay, last second we changed spec because they said we're going to try to do the achievement and specifically forbade anyone from doing AoE. So, last second we just switched back to Hunger for Blood build. Vanish, preventing myself from getting feared, just like we do on Razorscale, same idea.
Stack.
All right. Gaming. Okay, now we basically just chill in Hunger for Blood spec for the rest of the the whole rest of the time. Alright. This is my week. I'm gonna absolutely destroy on Hodir. Trust. Our gear's fucking goated. We're Assassination rogue, so we benefit from Singed. 60% of our 55 to 60% of our damage is magical. Every time we do Hodir, I'm just fighting the good fight. So people don't... against this, seeming consensus of people thinking, aha, this is a fight where melee have to simp for casters, because casters are automatically so much better. There's so many dumbass directions that are given to melee, like run halfway across the room to kill a flash freeze instead of having the range DPS switch to flash freeze. Like, it just run past a fucking range DPS who can't be asked to switch off the boss, and I'm losing like 6 seconds of uptime each way to run over to this flash freeze. It's so dumb. Anyways, I hate the assumption that everyone seems to have that this is like a caster fight and fuck all the melees absolutely and completely. So my goal is every week to do the things I'm asked, you know, fuck myself over as much as is asked by the raid leader, and then still beat most of the ranged and damage output. That's my goal every week. If there are more range DPS that are below me on the meter than above me, I consider that a success. While, like, denying myself uptime and, like, switching targets to do flame flash freezes and stuff. We'll see how it goes. Oh, here comes a baddie. Good afternoon, Davik. How's it going? Oh. Little knockback into snow blindness. The raid leader specifically kicks... Oh my god, dude. When your hunters cannot be bothered to do aimed shot, and then the rogue has to take like a 800 DPS loss as combat, or like 1500 DPS loss as assassination, because the fucking hunter cannot be bothered. Oh my god. That's a insta tilt. I'm an ethical aim shot hunter. Hang on one second. Congratulations on your new VIP status in the Simon I Show channel, tank name.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You will
Range DPS on the boss already before the last ice block is even broken out. Classic. Oh. You know, just deny myself some uptime. Fuck, there's way too many fires blocking my pathing. We move just like a little bit to get into this moonbeam, or no? No, can we not move to either of those? Okay, ooh, yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go! It's time. Literally no moonbeam. Fucking shit. Okay, well. Yeah, okay, well, we had one me. Okay, look at this. It wasn't me, but ranged, melee, melee, ranged, melee, melee, ranged. As usual. When you look at the actual performance in the fight, it's, you know, not so slanted towards the ranged. Okay, next up is Thorim. Thorim is very important. Will Boot Blade drop? Okay, predictions up, and the Doom music is going, okay? That's important for the correct vibe for getting a Boot Blade to drop. I've only, wait, no, I've seen 2 boot blades in total. I have 1 across my 3 rogues. Hello, Simon. How are you doing today? I'm doing well. Having a fun time in this Ulduar. We got a Masticator for minimum bid, so now we have weapons to play combat as a secondary spec if we want to. Does it matter which weapon? Yes, the main hand should have the deadly poison, because the main hand gets extra chances to trigger its poisons from your abilities. So you want the one that is more likely to trigger, which is the deadly poison. Hyperspeed is macroed into the Mutilate, yes, as well as my explosives. Alright, this is the first, like, big item we can get. Boot Blade is one of them, and Soul Devouring Cinch is the other one.
Five, four,
Here we go.
2, 1.
Oh, there's one left.
Interlopers,
Okay.
you mortals who dare to interfere with my sport will pay. Wait, I remember you. In the mountains. But you, what is this? Where am
Thorim, my lord. Why else would these invaders have come into your sanctum but to
In the
slay you?
mountains.
You must be stopped.
In the mountains. It's you. In the mountains. Hunger. JK. None of these mobs are going to live long enough for me to be able to hunger them. Oh, this guy, I can disarm him. Boom, got him. And there we go. So what up, the warrior? Put a bleed on him. It was great. Alright, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the boot blade. It's going to drop this time. I'm not going to get griefed for another week in a row. I've literally never seen it drop on this character. This is it. This is the week. We're going to get boot blade and we're going to get soul devouring cinch, dude. I have never... Okay, so I have 3 rogues, right? On 2 of the rogues, I've never seen soul devouring cinch even drop. On the 3rd rogue, the one that actually has it, I've seen it drop 3 times. and I got it on that rogue. One of those 3 times, I got it.
you dare challenge me atop my pedestal? I will crush you myself.
Impossible. Lord Thorim, I will bring your foes a frigid death.
Fuck, I fainted too early. There we go. And then I did my energy poorly. Okay, we're good now. Everything's good. Just ass blasting this boss. No big deal. Didn't even hit me. Nice. Free up hunger. Redo that. Do this. Boom. Prediction. Okay, it's already closed. What's it gonna be? Emblem of Conquest. You don't get to see the loot yet.
The hand behind all the evil that has befallen Ulduar. Left my kingdom in ruins, corrupted my brother, and slain my
Fuck.
wife. And now it falls to you, champion, to avenge us all.
This piece of shit.
Before you is great, and I will lend you my aid as I am able.
I think it's rigged. Me too.
Prevail.
Game is rigged, clearly. Now I have to think about this. Do I actually want to get a Ceralis or no? I think if it goes for minimum, I'll pick it up. But I don't think we actually want it otherwise. We could try, yeah. You going on the very first tree, or... Okay. And I'll have wound poison on then for that. So we don't have any other mortal strike, right? Yeah, I can do that. Okay, we're gonna attempt the burn strategy. First time we get a tree spawning, it's gonna be... Oh, should I forgot about it. I could do Mimiron trash skip. Okay. It's gonna be 3 minutes tops for me to get back. And I'll call out for a summon. It should be pretty soon. You don't want the tree to die because it provides the mushrooms and it prevents like the next wave from spawning for at least a little while. You just hard focus boss. Let's see. Triple. Nice, they didn't melee me. Cloak off their spells. Stun those guys. Finish. I'm safe. I'm safely past the trash, so you can send a summon. I'll engage Mimiron in under 2 minutes. Yeah, it's gonna have to be my wound poison. Do I have a falling cape? No, I don't. I don't have a... whatchamacallit? Slow fall cape, I mean. Oh, wait, this is actually outdoors for a portion of it. I never noticed that. Here we are. And we'll rocket boot and jump at the ledge to preserve the rocket boot as much as we can. Even though we don't have slow fall, we can still juice a bit of extra distance out of it. Do you do PvP with any of the characters? Not really. Oh. Okay, good. We didn't go... Yeah, I was worried about that bomb. If we went a little bit farther, we'd have been effed. Okay, here we go. Engaging Mimiron.
We haven't much time, friends. You're going to help me test out my latest
Accepted the summon.
creation. Now, before you change your minds, remember that you kind of owe it to me after the mess you made with the X-Team.
Okay.
Too.
Wound poison is on, and I'm good to go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Roger that. This... I don't know if this is gonna work, but... Basically, the only limiter for this strategy is you've got to have high raid DPS. If your DPS isn't high enough, you can try doing it on the second tree spawn, like the tree spawn of the second set of ads. And then the boss has far fewer healing stacks. And that's kind of like the easy mode of this strategy. The hard mode of this strategy is doing it on the very first tree spawn. You need much higher raid DPS to make that happen.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Looks like there's still another trash bag to kill there. Oh, okay. I intentionally pressed my explosive early there so it wouldn't hit all of these pollinators, or whatever the fuck they're called, because it's bound into my Mutilate. If I just rolled up to the Guardian Lasher and mutilated, it would have done the explosion thingy. Okay, hang on. Sun King? Why is this Sun King? Spell Striker, Spellblade. Let's do that one.
The swarm of the elements shall overtake you.
Beware.
Not bad. We did, you know, got our poisons on at, like, literally the last moment.
Children, assist me.
Okay, this is good. Whoops, that was already kicked. Okay, you can just get on the boss because it's going to be tree next.
Beware.
Yeah, I don't think we have enough damage to do this in this group. He's not going down very much.
Aid.
Run away.
Move to other mushroom. There's light beam there. I don't think it's going down fast enough. New mushroom. Can't be. Oh, fuck. We'll lose a lot of uptime.
The swarm of the elements
Yep, not fast enough.
take you.
No. Yeah, it was too slow. Not enough deeps. You can try, if you do it on the second tree sponge, you'll have less healing stacks, so it's kind of like the easier mode of this strategy. The DPS requirement's lower. Unfortunate. Not quite good enough. I don't know what Destro Lock would help with, honestly. Oh, wait, he did go Destro. Yeah, I don't know why. Weird. Yeah, but we're sitting here trying to do max damage to the boss, and like our entire strategy hinges on being able to do max damage to the boss. I don't think we want someone speccing into a lower DPS spec. Do we even have a spell power buff? Because he went Destro? Because we lost Demonic Pact? Do we have a Flame Tongue totem or something? I don't know what it is that gives what the alternative spell power buff is. Okay, this Doom music is a bit much for me. We're gonna switch it off to something a little bit more relaxed.
Grant me your strength.
Switch target. Okay.
Beware.
Faint. Maintain my slice and dice. Switch. That was close.
Your servant requires aid.
Okay, looking good. Bubba Bunch. Watching 3 streams in a row. Hell yeah.
Beware.
Loving the Simonized show.
Children, assist me.
I had combo points on that one and I accidentally tabbed off. So you can shift tab to target previous target. If you accidentally tab target or change target and you didn't mean to, you can always shift tab to target the whatever you were on just before. Okay, what's it gonna be next? Whoopsies. There we go.
Your servant requires aid.
Okay. Ooh, here we go. Watch this. That was good. That was pretty good. We held a Envenom on Freya to then buff our Fan of Knives on the detonators. We're on boss now. Oh, I'm still on wound poison. Fuck. Oh, well. I guess it's still... I mean, it's technically better for the group for me to be on wound poison. Because it mitigates so much healing here.
Beware.
So that's like a 15% damage loss, basically.
His hold on me dissipates. I can see clearly once more.
Okay. What's it gonna be? 5 emblems? Gloves of the Vanquisher, Ironbark Face Guard, and Petrified Ivy Sprig. This is a caster wand that is very good. Teleport directly to Spark. Okay. Now, what are... Weapon W. Yeah, that one. If we want to switch into Crippling Poison, we'll do that. I usually like doing that for Phase 3. Okay, what do we get here? This boss can drop the goggles, but we don't actually want the goggles. So, fuck it. Do we want the goggles in our combat setup? I mean, maybe. I think we do want the goggles in our combat setup, so if they go minimum, we'll grab them. But we don't particularly care. Yeah. You got the raptor on that rogue? Yeah. It's great. No, did not solo farm Raptor. Me and 2 of my guildmates, so 3 people total. We just went into ZG because we all needed to get a bunch of ZG rep to access the Swiftness of Zanza elixir from Revered Reputation for speedrunning. So we just went in with 3 people to full clear it, and the Raptor dropped, and one person in the group was like, wait. Anyways, one person in the group was like a raiding main, so I was like, you can have it if you want. Like, you're a main, I'm an alt. And they're like, nah. So I was like, okay then.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Self-destruct sequence.
Here we go.
This area will self-destruct.
Now why would you go and do something like that? Didn't you see the sign that said do not push this button? How will we finish testing with the self-destruct?
And he bleeds. There we go. Did that Envenom a little bit early, so it was in both of my buff effects. The Cloak and the Blood of the Old God.
Run out.
Get right back on the boss quickly. You want to, you always want to, okay, boss is dead. No flame suppressant.
This area will
We killed it too fast.
9 minutes.
What was I saying? Something about, we killed it too,
Wonderful! Positively marvelous results!
we killed it too quick to get a flame suppressant.
0.9%
And I forgot what the other thing I was talking about. The Raptor drop? Yeah, whatever. We got lucky. You do the survey yet? Oh, for the guild? No, I've been streaming. I've been live since before the survey went out, Felicity. So I haven't had a moment to do it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. You always run in the same direction that the tank is running away, so that the boss... So, like, it takes less time for you to get back to the boss. If you run, like, just whatever the fuck way, you spend much more time running back to the boss after a shock blast. Any flame suppressors? There we go.
This area will self-destruct in 8 minutes.
Holy shit.
Watch your step.
Okay.
Watch your step. Keep moving.
Good. Now it's phase 3.
Thank you, friends. Your efforts have yielded some fantastic data. Now, where did I put... Oh, no, there it is.
We do tricks. Tricks into toxicity, the Death Knight. And we've got our crippling poison. Good to go.
Isn't it
Waiting here.
I call it the magnificent area?
Looking for the red beam coming from the sky. It's more like orange, but that indicates where an assault bot is about to spawn. Right there. Super Omega slowed. Tell me when? Okay, is it getting moved or not? Using. cloak and go through the fire. Oh, we got knocked up. Oh, we don't need another one.
Preliminary testing phase complete. Now comes the true test.
Okay, back to regular weapon.
Gaze upon its magnificence. Bask in its glorious glory. I present you with VO7
This area will self-destruct in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Keep moving.
And it'll be Shock Blast right after.
Run out. Watch your step.
New Frost Bomb in middle. What we want to do.
This area will self-destruct in 4 minutes.
It's all dead. Whoa, whoa.
Self-destruct sequence terminated. Override.
The head was actually way lower than I thought.
5.
It would appear that I made a slight miscalculation. I allowed my mind to be corrupted by that fiend in the prison, overriding my primary directive. All systems seem to be functional now. Clear.
Oh, goggles. We'll put minimum on that, I guess. Dude, someone actually looted Mimiron this time. Usually they just all leave the room without looting Mimiron, and then no one gets to engineer him. This vendor's for 50 silver? That's a lot of silvers. Okay, macro. Rod of the Sun King, no. Spell Striker. There we go. I don't know, I think last time we did it, it went for like 2,000 gold. Seemed like no one cared.
Golganeth, lend me your strength.
Too late.
Grant my mortal allies the power of thunder.
Okay. Making our way towards the boss that's going to drop Soul Devouring Cinch. Okay. Soul Devouring Cinch. Let's go. Come on. From Yogg-Saron, 1 light. In a 10-man with no warrior, should I expose as Assassination? Yeah, you can do that. Sure. Got belt last night. It was glamorous. Dude, I've just been getting trolled on belts. 2 of my 3 rogues have never seen it drop. And the other rogue has seen it drop 3 times. Okay, looking good. These next pulls will be bigger. I might weapon swap for them. It's basically running a gamble. Weapon swapping for the 10-man trash packs, because there aren't very many. Okay. Meanwhile, me on no one light Yogg kill. Oh no, Lord Basil. Have I been reading that as Lord Basil this entire time? I think I've been calling you Lord Basil, but I looked closer and it's Bassii, not IL. I kind of just want to keep calling you Lord Basil, but I think I'll have to switch it up. Did Bootblade drop? No. Let me start a prediction for the Will Cinch drop. Just put, I don't know, 15 minutes on that. We got Insta and Deadly. Let's see if we pop off with this. Damage. Okay, looking good. Not getting really any... Okay, we got the Fell Striker proc at the very end. That was kind of unfortunate. Something wrong. Coming in with a prime for 5 months for the glory of Papago loot. Yeah, dude. That's what it's gonna be, I just know it. Oh, we're feared, and we're also rooted. And we're feared now. And we're getting the next pack. Tricks them into the tank a little bit. Oh, we're feared again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get this up. Okay. Now we're in a okay damage situation. We should probably switch back to regular weapons here. Because this damage is not going to be slanted towards Fan of Knives as much as I would like. Holding. Envenom. Nope, didn't get to Envenom. Oh, feared. Okay, racial. The deadly poison on my main hand wore out. That's why I couldn't envenom. Holy shit. Okay, back to the Fan of Knives weapons that actually have deadly poison on them. Yeah, that was a problem. Kick that. I'm almost dead. Health stone. Beard. Flame strike. Didn't have the kick early enough. Okay, re-up the deadly on the Kingsbane. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and not wipe here. Maybe 15 minutes wasn't enough for the soul-devouring cinch prediction. It's still open, right? Let me check. Yeah, okay, it's still open. How much time is left in it? I don't know how to tell how much time is left in it. Oh, my flask ran out also. How long ago did that happen, you guys? Whatever, it's fixed now. Okay, big boy. Faceless horror. Damn, didn't get the Envenom before that guy died. Lost a bunch of combo points. Okay, good. Am I gonna get an episode with Blizzard like Sarth? They haven't talked to me yet, but if they ask me, I'll say yes. I saw that Sarth video. That was very cool. Like a like little intro, Sarth the streamer, what he's all about on the official World of Warcraft YouTube page. That was really cool. Anything good dropped? We got a little Masticator for combat off-spec, but we didn't get a Boot Blade. That's unfortunate. So we're hoping now for Soul Devouring Cinch off Yogg-Saron as the last good thing that could come from this instance. Oh, the flight goggles, yeah, but yeah. Whatever, we'll get them. We'll get the flight goggles, too. Yeah, already got Drape of the Deadly Foe. Or, sorry, Drape of Icy Intent. Okay, deadly, instant, good enough. Comet's Trail on your first Algalon? That's huge. That's awesome. I've killed Algalon 25 a whole bunch of times now. I've not seen it drop once. Alright, they're explaining this boss again. Champion of the Frozen Waste? Is this even a good title? What does that title even come from? Champion of the Frozen Waste. Is that anything good? No. That's a shit title. Okay, what other titles can I use? Yeah, these are all cringe titles. I'm just gonna stick with none. No Jenkins title? Yeah, who cares?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your destruction will herald a new age.
Fuck, I did double mutilate. That was dumb.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. Interrupt 1.
Alright, we'll pool a little bit of energy, do a Tricks of the Trade here. Big damage in this Tricks of the Trade window. So we get big threat transfer.
Interrupt 3.
Would I use Sinister Strike Glyph? No. You don't have to add conditions to it. No.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
Not using Glyph of Ambush either. Why would I use what? Got straight trolling now.
Interrupt 3.
Bro, you just get 15% extra crit.
Interrupt 1.
Over 10 seconds, you're maybe gonna do... what? 3 Sinister Strikes in that time? Ops? Likely 2?
Interrupt 2.
The combo points would be insane. Dude, it's on average, it's a fraction of an additional combo point.
Interrupt 3.
Bad Glyph doesn't become good when you get slightly more critical strike.
Interrupt 1.
Does Hyperspeed Accelerator stack with Heroism and Haste Pot? Yes.
Interrupt 2.
Dude, those... I've kicked 2 of those now because they got so late that I was worried that they weren't gonna pop.
Interrupt 3.
Blood flows out. Courses through me.
Interrupt 1.
I am unstoppable.
Okay.
Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3. And
now we wait for 30 seconds. nice part about this is all of our internal cooldowns and trinkets will be ready again. "15 seconds to Animus."
Interrupt 2.
The black blood of Yogg-Saron courses through me. I
Begin.
There it is. Back on boss. Kill it.
Interrupt 3.
A Suga. Huge. I don't know if... I actually don't know if there's people left in this group that actually need it. I feel like I see this all the time, but it always goes for a whole bunch every time I see it, so that's not a problem, really. This is me, back left. This one's mine. Northwest. Okay. This is pretty terrible, yes. That's correct. That's why we don't really care about generating additional combo points, because you can already generate enough to maintain your slice and your rupture. So, like, additional combo points tend to get spent on, you know, just plain Sinister Strikes or Sinister Strikes into Eviscerates, which are just not very efficient energy to damage conversion. So it's like, who cares? This isn't a very good benefit. Cloaked that one because my feint wasn't even ready. Feint a little bit early here. Maybe it'll be up for the second one. Feint, feint, feint. Got it, but we didn't get to envenom him. Unfortunate. Wound poison still on? No. We didn't do wound poison on Vezax, so it's fine. We took that guy down to 5% and still had to throttle DPS, so it's pretty whatever.
Yes, yes! Show them no mercy! Give no pause to your attacks! Let hatred
Here we go.
guide your blows!
Okay, next phase. We're doing this portal. This one, this one, this one, this one. Fuck. Whoa, can we even kill that?
Upon your own hate!
Diminish power going out? Uh-oh. Diminish power? Okay, this thing just got deleted.
Tremble, mortals, before the coming of the end!
Oh, another one. Ooh, there's another one right there, just popping up. Let's get him. Kick. See if we can get a bleed going. Put up our hunger. What we want. 10 seconds to portals.
Madness will consume you!
Suffocate upon your own hate!
Bad
Tremble,
news, sire.
mortals, before the coming of the end.
The clans are united under Black Hand in this assault.
Oh,
We'll stand together and
Warriors doing Sunder, apparently. Okay, that's fine.
Gul'dan is bringing up
I won't overwrite them.
nightfall.
I was going to do an expose, but I saw the Sunders go up before I could even expose, so I guess we're just doing that. Okay. Easy one phaser. Back on boss. And we just keep blasting. Send a little Tricks of the Trade into our Death Knight friend. Just eat the sanity, because who cares? Okay, now we have to start caring. We've done enough not caring. Belt, 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 belt. Amos of Inconceivable. God damn it. Bro. Shit. Unlucky. Big pog damage. Dark and Stormy coming in with a tier 1. Thank you very much. 3 months of support. I appreciate that. We gotta have our 500 ready for when Mimiron goes. Mimiron's goggles. Zealot187 says, do you recommend going 0 armor penetration? No. I recommend not caring about whether an item has armor penetration on it or not. You should pick each item individually and just pick the ones that have the most stats on them. Sometimes they're going to have armor penetration and sometimes they're not. Gauntlets of the Thunder God. Dude, this is this is what we got instead of Boot Blade. Oh, I'm so tilted. We got... Actually, I mean, we got 2 items. We got the Masticator, which is okay, so we get to play combat now as the off-spec, which is fine. But also, I'm pretty tilted because we missed on the 2, like, actually good items that we want. Vank gloves, okay. Ironbark face guard. Still no Mimiron goggle yet. What is this? Defense, dodge, expertise, plate, helmet. The wand. This is actually a good item. I don't know if we have casters who actually want it, though. Looks like, okay, we got at least 2 people interested. Oh, where's this going to go? 1,500, 2K, 2.5K, 5K, P. Okay, 5K. Static charge hand wraps, cloth. Not interested. So the plan for Sunday is Winter's Frigid Embrace Cloak. We don't need that. We already have Icy Intent best in slot. The plan for Sunday is we're going to have combat as an off-spec to use for Kologarn, Auriaya, and Freya. There we go. Flight goggles. There we go. So we're down 1,000 gold so far for 2 items. And then we're going to spend like 1,000 gold just to get this enchanted. And this is going to be expensive too to enchant. Isuga at 10,000, 11,000. We got 2 people interested. 13,000 for Isuga. And that's a pass. We got 13,000. Wait. We got another entry into the competition. Magnolia against Bubble Rump now. Going up to 15, 17, 18, 19,000, 20,000 Isuga. This is our good piece of loot for the night, it seems. That's a big P at 20,000 gold for Isuga. Ice Core Staff. What on earth is this? Hard mode. Haste Staff? Not bad. 500. Probably minimum bid is what I'm feeling on this one. Not that big of a deal. Nope. We got competition. $1.5. How much is it gonna go? This is hard mode. 245 item level. Light gogs. Finally showing my character's hair. Pillar of Fortitude. This is a trash drop. This is the stamina staff. What the hell is the deal with this item? Underworld Mantle. 225 haste. Spell power shoulder. Spirit on it also. Looks kind of cool. Gauntlets of the Wretched. Plate. Hit. Armor pen. Not great. Touch of Madness. We already have this. It's sitting in the bank. And plus we don't need it now because we got Masticator. Leggings of the Insatiable. Male. Hit, haste, attack power, agility. So this is like Enhanced Shaman or Hunter type of item. But 225 item level, so probably bad. The Amiss of the whatever from this boss is pretty good. Yeah, okay, this item. Amiss of Inconceivable Horror. I think this one is quite good. And we might see competition on it. We already got at least 2 people interested here. I don't think it's going to go up to a Suga price. But should see a decent amount of gold here, I think. 3.5, 4K, 4.5, 5K, going up by 500 each time. Marla Hates. Hey, what is up? Doing some loots here. Yeah, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for 9 months of support, Marla. We got... Look at this. We got Masticator and Mimiron's flight goggles so far in this raid. And that's actually everything. I don't mean so far. This is what we got. There's nothing else. Bootblade didn't drop, and Soul Devouring Cinch didn't drop. Those are the main items we needed. Or wanted to get. But they just didn't drop. But we got some, like... These are basically for combat off-spec. Oh, I know what I've got to do. Got to figure out... Let's see. What do I want to do? Do I want to do... I've got a Void Saber. But I think I might just want to do, like, Golem Shard or Kingsbane in the offhand. So that I can just be close quarters combat spec. And not worrying about having to hybrid spec between 2 different talents. Because that extra crit really helps with the... I don't know. Let me... Okay, what I was going to do was go to the Simonized Show Discord. Go to the Index channel. We click this to go to the top of the channel. Weapon comparison charts. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Google Drive. Combat chart, phase 2. Okay, let's go to your weapon options. Okay, what do we have now? We have Masticator as literally our only good main hand. And then we have Kingsbane, Web Death, Void Saber. We don't have a Rune Etched. A Hailstorm probably in the bank somewhere. Golem Shard, Kingsbane, Web Death. No Bootblade. Masticator, Void Saber, saying is like about 90 DPS ahead of the second best option. Yeah, good raid. Thank you for the invite. I have Bootblade on my main, but not on this character. Okay. So, what do we have here? Masticator Kingsbane being like 90 DPS behind. But it also requires one less... It does also require one less Berserking enchant, because the Kingsbane's enchanted already and the Void Saber ain't. We probably go for the hybrid build. I think we go for the hybrid build. That seems fine. Yeah, this is not a Bootblade. It's a Kingsbane. Big sad.
Light be with you.
Okay. Oh, you know what I can do? I can get more precise with this. Hang on. We're gonna go advanced mode, okay? Open up the spreadsheet. Open up Simon 3 gear. Now we're gonna go number of targets 3. We're gonna go to advanced. Oh, we're gonna do let's see. CQC rupture. Then we're gonna put slice and dice with 100% 1-pointers. And then we're gonna do fan of knives as number 2, and then the rest doesn't matter. Okay. Now we're on the main. Gonna quick save. Let's see. So our choices. The Masticator. We're gonna figure out what we're doing here. Okay. Masticator, Belt of Twilight Assassin. We're in combat build. We're way over expertise cap, but we have ways to deal with that to lower that down. What are our gear choices? Brand's Sealing Ring. Yeah, okay, we want that. We'll replace Godbane with Brand's Sealing Ring. Put a little bit of extra attack power in there. That's good. We still need to drop 24 more expertise. How can we achieve that? Oh, we can drop the Golem Shard sticker, and that'll be about right. If we go to Kingsbane. Okay, that's good. For glyphs, we're going to look at Killing Spree, Fan, and Adrenaline. Okay, that's good. Kingsbane, instant. No, this should be this way. Instant, then deadly. Much better. Much better. Sealing Ring. We're still... Wait, Kingsbane has expertise also. I thought I was dropping expertise here. Shit. What do we have here? We utilized this already. We can switch the helmet. We put an expertise gem in there, then when we switch to Mimiron's flight goggles, it'll be better. We can switch hit crit, crit haste. We don't want to switch that. We could switch this. Hit expertise belt. We could switch to crit haste. Would be better. Okay, let's see about switching this into Waistguard of the Creator. And then redoing some of the other expertise. Waistguard of the Creator. And we would put this and this. Oh, now we're way under for expertise. Do we go back to Godbane's Signet? Or do we regem a bunch of stuff? This is crit expertise, so that's good. This is crit armor pen, that's good. This is hit armor pen. Ugh. Trying to figure out what kind of fight... We're modeling this around Kologarn right now. For expertise, what's better, 25-25 or 27-27 shadow form? I don't know, because what you're actually asking is probably like, should I replace this gem or not, or should I use this item or that item? I can't tell you just from expertise numbers what's better. Waistguard of the Creator dropping expertise is a bad idea, but if we go boom, boom, we're a little bit better. Masticator could have an expertise gem in it also. 20, we're still 12 expertise shy. We could put it in Brand's Sealing Ring. We're still just down compared to... Well, let's just Control Z until we get back to wherever we were. Being way overcapped, apparently. Twilight Assassin. We could actually just... This is probably the answer. Get another Twilight Assassin belt. And put a 32 DPS gem in it. That's perfect. Do we have enough badges for that? Or did I dunk them all... Is it 28 badges for the belt? It's 28 badges for the belt, right? I keep spending them on runed orbs to try to get more gold. But look, okay, we've got a perfect solution here. Okay, wait, let's, okay. This is setup number 1. Hang on. Need to just open a new blank workbook. There we go. Just gonna copy all of this, paste it into the blank workbook. Okay, so now the other option is trying to set up with Void Saber and do a hybrid build. Void Saber. There we are. And we're gonna need an expertise gem in that, most likely. And we're gonna need to switch the talent spec around a little bit. We take 4 out of aggression and 1 out of endurance to pick up 5 in hack and slash. And now we need to fix the expertise. We need 8 more expertise. So we just take one of these and go like that. and that seems to be worse. Yeah, so we'll just go with the Kingsbane setup. I guess that's that. Void Saber not needed. Alright, let's get this going. Spec is wrong. No, it's not. Hack and slash aggression, close quarters combat. 51-20. If we're trying to do a hybrid with a sword and a fist, this is how we want to do it. Okay, let's get the belt, and then we'll get the combat in the secondary spec on this character, and then we'll be fucking ready to blast for Sunday. Okay, pick up a secondary belt of the Twilight Assassin. Don't worry about it. And then see where we landed on all of these gems. The other one's going to have attack power in it and grand sealing ring. So we need 1, 2, 3 bright scarlet rubies. And then we need a belt buckle. And we're going to need a berserking enchant for the masticator. And then we're going to need the shoulder enchants also. We're going to need a bright for this. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 bright scarlet rubies that are needed.
What are you looking for?
So I know for single target that the Void Saber will be a better setup, but we're specifically only using this spec for multi-target bosses. Where it occurred to me that probably the close quarters combat talent is going to be better, like more valuable in multi-target than it is in single target. So I wanted to double check my exact options in this situation, and it turns out that we prefer the close quarters combat build. Okay, shopping. Let's buy some stuff. Bright Scarlet. 60 gold. 1, 2, 3, 4. Relentless Earth Siege Diamond. Okay, 35 gold. That's fine. Abyss Crystal. We need 10 of these. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, now we need Infinite Dust. We need 12 of these. Okay, 13, close enough. Dream Shard. We need 4 of those. There's an easy 4 stack. Greater Cosmic Essence. 12 gold a piece. Okay, we'll buy 2, and then we'll buy 1, 2. Okay, so now we've got the Berserking Enchant. We need an Eternal Belt Buckle. Right there, 20 gold, not bad. I think we have everything we need now. Aside from inventory space, we don't have much of that.
How are you?
Okay. Sprung Whirligig. Vendor that, get rid of it. What else can I get rid of here? Don't I have more bullshit to vendor? Happy Fun Rock, let's send it to this guy.
Safe travels.
Fun Rock. And to this person also. Okay. Then mail away some stuff. This and this and this. We don't need those. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of some of those. Ooh, get rid of that too. Okay. Now we should be able to loot all this stuff out of the mailbox. Okay, Mimiron's flight goggles. Boom. Boom. Got him. Socket gems. Perform... What? Let me do it. Thank you. What the... It didn't do it. Okay, it worked that time. And a bright in here. We didn't end up with any expertise gems in any of this stuff, right? Let me double check. Attack power, attack power, attack power. And it seems like we just landed on target here. Okay. Good. Then we'll belt buckle this thing. I could have also fixed this by putting a... Fuck. I could have just put a 32 expertise gem in here and put a 16 expertise gem over... Or sorry, 32 attack power gem there, and then used a 16 expertise gem there, and not had to have a second belt. Fuck. Whatever. Whatever, man. There was definitely a better way to do this. Okay, now we need someone to do berserking for us. Let's go looking for enchanter for berserking. My mats plus 10G tip. EST or just invite me. Posting in trade chat. Maybe buy some 22 slot bags? Nah, dude. Don't worry about it. 18 slaughters are good enough for me. So we're gonna do, let's see, we'll go to, which is our secondary spec right now? Yeah, this is primary, this is secondary. We're gonna switch this into close quarters combat, full combat build. What the fuck? Get new bags? No. And I also will not get a bag add-on. Just before you even ask. Did I still buy too many? Oh no, I still need Brand's ceiling ring needs a gem in it. Dude, no one whispered me to do my berserking for me. Default bags, gang, true. Look at, just easy bags, easy life. The amount of bullshit you own expands to fill space available. More space just means more bullshit. True. I'm gonna log into your server, buy gold, and send you full 22 slot bags for every alt. You can do that. You can do that. I would not be mad if you did that.
Go with honor, friend.
Rand's ceiling ring. Boom. Okay. Put this over here. Put this in the main hand. Put this on my head. Put this in place of that. Gonna have to go respec also. Equip this Twilight belt. Bro, there's still no one. Whoopsies. I think I was pasting the wrong thing into chat. I was posting a big amalgam of a bunch of different... I had some copy paste from the spreadsheet still where like all this was copied and I was just pasting that into chat. That might have something to do with why no one whispered me. Let's see. We'll fix that later. Okay, looking cute. Mimiron's goggles with a masticator. Simon Bank has the helm enchant. We'll go for that. What server are you on? Benediction. Volatile blasting triggers. Let's go. Auctions expired. Yeah, but some auctions successful. Okay. Send mail, Simon 3. Need a little Arcanum of Torment. Okay, posting again for Berserkers. Hit crit, hit expertise, projectile emitter. Okay, this build's looking good. And we want some very particular glyphs for these particular fights, which are not these glyphs. Okay, we got a Berserking Enchanter. Hell yeah, let's go. We'll take care of the glyphs in just a moment. 12, 4, 4, 10. Alright, get this Masticator berserked. Now I have Masticator on all 3 of my rogues. One of them also has Golden Serenite Dragon, so the fact that the combat rogue also has Masticator, kind of irrelevant. Okay, we got the Berserk on there. We got this enchant. Now let's fix up the glyphs. Oh, and we should put the stun thing on the belt also. We need 4 overcharged capacitors for that. Hang on, shopping tab. Overcharged cap. 5 gold, whatever. CBA bothering to craft it myself. And glyphs. We need Adrenaline Rush. Okay, we need Fan of Knives. And we need Killing Spree. There we go. I know Killing Spree isn't good on Kologarn, but it's good on Auriaya and Freya, the other bosses where we intend to use this spec. And you know what? It's close enough. Let's see. Spellbook, Engineering, Electromagnetic Pulse Generator. Let's get that on the new belt. Then we can go and respec, and then we'll be all ready for Raid on Sunday. Ooh, wow, Albino Drake. What is that from? That's like from a bunch of different mounts achievement. Ryu Kun says, "You're a legend. Recently discovered you, and I went from like 83 average parse in Ulduar to pushing 90 in 1 week, so thanks for some nice vids." Well, I'm glad you were able to improve. That's wonderful. And welcome to the stream. We are towards the end of this stream. I'm just getting all my combat spec on this rogue set up proper. And then that's basically going to be it for today's broadcast. But glad you could catch one towards the end at least.
Great to meet you.
I wish to unlearn my talents.
Off with you.
Yes, I do. Okay. Sinister Strike, Dual Wield Spec, Precision, CQC, Improved S&D, Endurance, LR, Aggression, Blade Flurry, Weapon Expertise, Blade Twisting, Adrenaline Rush, Vitality, 3 ranks, Combat Potency, 5 ranks, Savage Combat, Surprise Attacks, Prey on the Weak, Killing Spree. Is there any reason we would change this build up because we're using it for these specific bosses? I don't think so. These talents, not really relevant. Stun and Fear, no, that's damage reduction, so categorically just not relevant. We don't need improved sprint for any of this nonsense, or improved kick. Oh, what might be, hang on, let me go back to the spreadsheet. Why is it saying minus 13? What did I change? Unclick it until, there we go. What if we change the poison talents? We're definitely going to do, let's see, 0, 5. Yeah. Okay, it likes this better when we have multiple targets. It likes 0, 5 better. Ruthlessness, Blood Spatter, and we'll definitely put Vigor in, which the spreadsheet might think is a... Never mind, the spreadsheet doesn't even think that's a loss. We'll just put Vigor in. There's no way this is a good idea. Yeah, that's of course a terrible idea. Okay. That's how we'll do it. 4 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are bad. Okay. Combat is the way it should be. Alright, we'll press a big fat learn on those talents, and then go to the glyphs. Enter in our glyphs of Adrenaline Rush. Fan of Knives over here. And Killing Spree over here. The Ralph Poe says, same Simon, you helped my parses too. Wonderful. Ryukun says, I've also been watching your combat vids because I need to be able to do that for my guild's 10-man push. Yeah, I have a lot of VODs now on YouTube. So you can just look at the VODs in general, but there's also, let's see, we're on, hang on, let me, your channel. Yeah, okay, we have, this is the main channel, and then there's VODs also on the Simon I Show VOD channel, but I have it set up so it shows the VODs on my main channel page also. There's plenty of them playing combat, so there's plenty of that. You know, there's the combat gearing guide, there's the combat, like, rotation and general spec guide, all that stuff. Ryukun says, do you guys go Blade Flurry, Mutilate spec for Kologarn and Freya? That also gave me 2 orange parses. Yeah, when I think the combat build is just better. I just didn't have the gear for it on this character. So the Blade Flurry Assassination build is what I was using because I didn't have the gear for the combat build, essentially. So now we've got the gear for the combat build. We're going to save this as a new set. Masticator icon, sure. There we go. Then this is my assassination gear, and this is my combat gear. And it changes back and forth, and you can see it because I actually moved the window over. Okay. What did you get from the 10-man? We got Masticator and Mimiron's Flight Goggles. No Boot Blade dropped. No Soul Devouring Cinch. Those were the big items we were after. But no drop. Unlucky. Pog loot still. Yeah, alright. We came out plus 4,000 gold. You know, we put it was minimum bid on each of those items, and the payout was minimum bid of 500 gold, and then the payout was 5,000. So we're, you know, down 1,000, up 5,000, net plus 4,000 gold. Not bad. So we got we got a 10-man for tomorrow that's not going to be streamed. It's early. But then I'm going to stream the 25-man in the evening tomorrow. Afternoon, whatever. Let me look at my schedule. 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the 25-man GDKP. We're really trying to get rid of some of our gold. We have 181,000 gold. I don't need this much gold. I really want to see... I have a list here. Solar Bindings, Blade Twister, Shoulder Pads of the Intruder, Pendulum of Infinity, or Comet's Trail. Also, Skyforge Crossbow would not be bad, but it's actually a pretty minor upgrade. I have a feeling that even if Comet's Trail drops, I don't think I have enough gold to win it in this raid. I think the other items I could win. But we've got some real big juicers. The pot in this GDKP tends to be around 1 million gold. Like, we have items going for 150 or 200,000 gold a piece. And Comet's Trail's a juicy one, so we might not even be able to afford it if it dropped. Okay, Blade Flurry, we want Sinister Strike. And we want Sinister Strike on the Stealth Bar also. And then we want Combat. Wait, which way is this supposed to go? It's supposed to go like that. Yeah, there we go. And Killing Spree over there. Good. Good. Everything is as it should be. King of Adventure says, I got lucky with Bootblade week 1 and 2. Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome, dude. I've been struggling. I've been struggling to acquire weapons. My main just got Blade Twister this week, which is good, for sure. But, this guy, Simon 3, is on the struggle bus. You know, Golem Shard Sticker and Kingsbane have been the best daggers I've been able to get my hands on. Anyways, that is going to be it for the Simon I show today. Thank you all for being here with me. I hope you enjoyed the show. I don't have any other raids to do with you guys today, but we'll have big raids tomorrow. Remember, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when the raid starts. We'll start the stream a little bit earlier. This is usually my hypest raid each week. People love seeing the absurd totals that items go for. And, you know, hopefully one of the many items that are actually good for us will actually drop. So, tune in tomorrow to see how that goes. See us unload potentially, 150,000 gold. We'll see. We'll see. And let's see. You know, the Simon I Show Discord is not just your average streamer Discord where you get pinged every time I go live. That also happens, but it also has this great section, Wrath of the Lich King Resources, with a huge wealth of topics you can read about to learn about rogues. All kinds of frequently asked questions, you know, charts on hit rating caps, explanation of expertise caps, all this kind of stuff, questions answered. Great resource. You should be able to learn quite a bit from reading through here. So join that if you haven't. And like I said before, we now have a VODs channel. If you would like, please drop a subscription on that channel. It needs way more subscribers before YouTube will let me monetize any of the content. But we're pushing out a video every single day. Sometimes, you know, the new VODs all get uploaded, and then every day where there isn't a new VOD, I dig back into the past and find something. Like, we had a pretty cool one. We had a Naxxramas level 60 raid with full world buffs. You know, living the good old days. When will this stream be up? Probably 2 days from now. It takes me a little while to, like, download it, then upload it, then get it checked for copyright, then upload it again. I've already got one queued up for tomorrow, so this stream will probably land on the VOD channel the day after tomorrow. Yeah, so sub to the VODs channel, join the Discord if you haven't, and have a good day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Oh, ODB subscribed at tier 1. How could I was doing my end of stream thing, and it slipped my mind. ODB, thank you for the 11 months of support. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome back to the stream, and I appreciate it, and I will see you tomorrow.